Alright. Hey, y'all. I thought I unmuted myself, but I didn't. Anyway, um, I'm finally getting back to it. I'm back to Disco Elysium. I'm gonna hope that it's showing my screen. Okay, yes, thank God. Anyway, I tried, or I kinda, not really tested the Twitch integration, but I like put the token in, but because I didn't reactivate the extension, it is turned off again. So I'm just gonna go on without it. Oops, didn't mean to minimize that. Anyway, it's been a while. I don't remember what I did last. All right. Let's hope I remember the controls too. All right. It's 1 o'clock. Oh fuck. All right. What were we supposed to do? We could talk to the fuckos downstairs. We need to meet with homeboy over there after that time. What is it, 9? I think it's 9. I have trouble reading military time. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Doomed commercial area? Oh, right. Oh, Jesus. My computer's not liking this game. Right. I forgot about that. Hmm. Right. Okay. Cool. I don't know what I'm gonna do right now. There's so many things to do.
You see a set of tire tracks in the...
Nah. Oh, Jesus. Please, Alright, we hassled that lady and figured out that something's going on with her. Stuttery. Oh. Thanks, Half-Light. Damn. I forgot we're becoming a drug addict. Not intentionally, I just kind of was like, why not? Just have drugs on us now.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often. No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law. Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style. Maybe you should just go fuck yourself, yeah? Ever thought of that?
Half-Light, no! You were my buddy! Damn, what the hell? Rude as fuck. Thought we were friends.
Right to work! Right to work!
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? The little boy had it good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words, not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Oh right, I forgot we opened that dude's apartment and we're like, actually, you know what? I'm glad. I hate that we're working for the fucking the union, but fuck this guy because he's racist. Oh my god, this is communism for sure. I had to read it again because my brain's not processing things right.
Yeah, it would be really bad if we got into an argument about it. Waste of a good noon. Or afternoon. Or night. Anyway, thanks for helping out, friend.
Yeah, later, dude.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Alright, sorry. I was checking something. Cool. Alright. Alright. I forgot about that shit. The fucking file cabinet.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever,
Oh!
and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
I can do this now.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Man. So, that was just... okay.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Thanks, physical instrument. Anyway. I could do speed. Fuck it, let's do it.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Fuck, Kim is here though. It's fine.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose. Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
This shit is disco.
Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
I'm not your mother. I don't care. Do what you have to do.
Thanks, Kim.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work. To this. You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Me.
Spring, spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed,
Oh, Jesus.
hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before a white check, but damages your morale.
Okay. Well,
The
let's try
already
this.
familiar cold
Oh,
touch
damn.
of plastic
Can't try this
will...
again. It's fine. What's this? Oh, it's because I just. Okay. Well, bitch lied to me. We could. What if?
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh my.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
What? I mean. No. I can't. I'm not gonna. Oh, wait. Bro. Why aren't you going down the damn stairs? What are you doing? What is this? Alright.
A rusting control panel with...
I forgot. I forgot. Alright, ain't shit here. At least that I need right now. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. My body hurts. Holy shit. Like, jeez. Alright. You know what? Let's fucking find that child. A fucking grim. Harry. Why? Are you broken? No. Why are your stairs itchy right now. Oh, you know, actually, can we try this?
There are several footprints in the mud. Left.
Can't, because we already tried. Maybe we can try this, though.
You see a set of tire
No?
tracks in the
Yeah.
brown
Shit, dude. Alright, fucking bitch. Oh, I didn't want to get close to him like that. I just wanted to talk to him. Why? Why? Why is it? Why? What's
Fuck
happening
does
here?
Kuno care? So?
You should thank him.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people.
Oh Jesus!
Kuno would
why is
rather
it-
take 10 than snitch. Pigs full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, bitch.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? This reality.
The aim is to gain a deeper understanding.
Yes.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think of it.
What?
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, you're in.
Oh,
Begin with the
Jesus.
first one. You'll appear worldly.
We're in Martinez, baby. Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
There's a spark in the air, a live wire hanging in the wind, in your hungover neocortex. Then the sea air cools it down.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Caillou. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries. The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed. In the DeLorean century, 380 years ago. They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is. I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the Bank of the World building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Mm-hmm.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
You're an officer of the RCM. Preciso mundo. Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin. The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
Truly moralist of you. The coalition government would applaud you for staying out of politics. And yet, there's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
I doubt I'm gonna get this.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue, a doubt of sorts, already in your head. But it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later, once the jamais vu thought is complete.
Wait.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Trying to shut down the party pipeline?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about.
God.
One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
Interesting.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide... Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
And we are, a cop?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
I mean, we are kind of a druggie, so...
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. That's it for now, I guess.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pig's come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again.
Alright. We were doing something with the, like, the haunted bit. Also, this lady's husband?
Right. What about him?
She gives you a short.
Fuck. Alright, Alright. Oh my gosh, sorry. Man, I want to eat some of these hot Cheetos, but I don't want to. Dinner's being made, I don't know. Oh, you know.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Oh my god, I forgot about this.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Yes!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Nice.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this?
Oh, God.
What
Inland
if they know you're
Empire.
here?
Please.
Good technique.
Thanks, Kim. Oh. Got something to say.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand. Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight.
Wait, did we go through this door before? Oh, shit. What the fuck is this place? Ew. No money, though.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful. The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Oh.
The fridge buzzes with energy.
That makes sense.
The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic. A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing? Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer. You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected, but malignant entities don't exist, at least not the supernatural kind.
Then what was the chatter you heard? A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint. Yes, how grown up. The furnace agrees. The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
Nice.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. It's the same type of weapon, yes, a breech loader. An interesting coincidence that we should find something so similar. But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Yeah. Glad we came in here.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
Money. Oh, game, please.
Only the black cable, something close.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his...
Where does this go? Disco? Oh my god. I can't believe I've done this. Oh. What the hell?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Wait, I guess we can do that now. Go upstairs then. I don't remember where the fuck the safety curtain was. There. Oh. What the fuck? You're still here?
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind? I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with her ring. Her bones light. but her hands strong.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
I love her.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Inland, shut the fuck up.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow? Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source.
Jesus Christ.
Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym as his way of giving back. Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Oh, absolutely.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
The fuck?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Damn.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else? They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around. Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest. That's what I thought, because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
No, why is that me though?
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else? Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas. There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
Goddamn reaction speed.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravishall ICT. And they already had the bear. The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishall ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Megatherion!
Scary, but cool.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
So
A
electrochemistry?
wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved
Absolutely.
with drugs.
Yep.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck.
No.
Strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yeah. I shouldn't do drugs.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time. Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion. The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief, the tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Okay. I love her. She's so sweet. Well. Need to talk to Homegirl again. Okay, great. Yep. Fucking flashlight on here.
What have you found? And
Oh my
also,
God.
do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Shush.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
No.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far, you know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Holy shit. We're not gonna lie to her. Like, especially not like that. That's kind of a terrible lie.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Yes.
This woman's not healthy enough to withstand this level of stress.
Oh, crap. Hmm. Do I double down? I could back off. I really could. Hmm.
Precarious world? Economy? I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished
my
nothing.
God.
And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own.
Oh, God.
As she has to, every day. Maybe you were wrong. She's endured for at least 4 decades in this world.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
That didn't happen. We didn't see that.
What have you found? And also,
All
do
right,
buy
lady.
the books. There may be teachings in them. A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she... I don't understand. If it's not her...
Before you say, just don't say you've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief washes over her.
Okay, well.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Alright. Well, we did that. How do we... Can we even increase these? I don't know. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh my god, there's so many thoughts. What the hell? Hmm. A lot of things need interfacing. I can't... Jesus. Sure. Why not? Let's try it again. Wait. Need to do some speed real quick. use it right now. Damn.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling it. Slowly,
Damn.
you move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
Fine. I'm going to buy it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of
That's written
lined
note.
office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box? A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated. Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up. Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own. You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, Few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, bang-bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
I so want to choose this one. What if I'm a fuck up at two? This is definitely sorry, cop.
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
Me. I only scream all the time. Jesus. She's so funny. I'm glad we got that done. Right. I mean, I guess we should probably talk to those workers now, huh? The fact that I still have the flashlight in my hand is honestly kind of funny. Oh, we need to talk to the lorry people too. We got a lot to do. We might get in a fight. So we should probably do some drugs about it. And we should do some alcohol about it. I think alcohol is what does physical, right? See, I'm trying to press it, but it doesn't work.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway. You
we shouldn't have
junior
done that.
delinquent. But you still did.
Ah, shit. What was our last autosave? All the way over there? Never mind. I should have saved before I did this. Ah, fuck. I fucked
The
up.
union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Get this goddamn fucking flashlight out of my hands.
Behind the dock workers,
Uh-oh.
a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn
Oh,
branches
jeez.
scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
It's not tiny.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
Yeah, your mother.
Oh, shut the fuck up. What do you mean it's not time yet? Oh, there's money.
This is where you say your bit.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Questions? To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical confrontation.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture. Of the actors here, you could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Oh.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Container belt, like we use in the harbor? Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck. Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Who do you fucking think does?
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys.
He'll boost his ego.
Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No. You did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man. You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town. And he stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!"
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Oh, God.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Mm-hmm.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns. Huh?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
This was a good move. Also, notice how Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
God, jeez, come on, it's not a fucking game. We're getting to the good part.
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
I have to roll an 8.
Titus
Yes.
is solid as a rock.
Oh my God.
And so are a few others. But Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there. Tomato juice? Just tomato juice? A non-alcoholic tomato juice? What's the point of that?
The weakest link.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Fuck off, Copper.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
No?
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Like what, Copper? How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Okay, well I evened that 16. Low chance. I have to roll an 11. No. I don't think. It's a white check, though. I can retry it. Or I can fight him. That's the fight option, I'm 100% sure. Do I... God, should I? God damn. Fuck. Okay. We can try again, so I'm going to try it. If not, I'm going to level up my authority, and then... what is it, the thing that... We're gonna boost up our thing with some drugs before we do this again.
Establish authority.
That is
Yes.
the opposite of what I wanted.
Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind. Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
No, asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment! We get it. You're all the law.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
Fucking hell.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
The fuck does it's not time yet mean? I'm so confused. Well...
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Okay. We'll come back later. Hopefully it's not, oh my goodness, my brain's short-circuiting. I guess we'll talk to here.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind? Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation. Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Ah, jeez, please. Calm down. Alright, who else is here? You know, I realize we haven't talked that. Oh, I forgot about this check here.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward
Encyclopedia. We need to do more things. Is it? Nope, I can't talk to that dude.
a lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This
Speed?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s. Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people, I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is. Someone was. They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful.
Oh, Jesus. That's not beautiful.
That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
A Chad.
This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines. I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and The Man Behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age. Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole. Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo. Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain. It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain. Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maygrit, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down. So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him. You have to understand, a true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a Boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonosov's land, Udachnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly. You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say? What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare. Yes, there is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
You're man, Lowman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Lowman? No, Lowman. Diamonds.
Damn this. Make her answer.
I would never make fun of a real lawman, Herifia.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what a client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
Lay off her.
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Lady is a maladaptive daydreamer. Absolutely.
Still here, stuck in this.
3 drivers. Where's the third? Oh, the racist. He's done it. He's druggy.
Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage. I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze. Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to. It's a fucking travesty, is what it is. Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
Oh.
He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
I hate this racist man.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs. That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that. Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream. Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up. It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady. I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it. Everything's still cool here, officer.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Wow.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
An investment? What kind of investment? Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay. What's it going to cost me? Be reasonable. Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, But what do you do?
Lady.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind? I don't want to talk about that.
What? The fuck?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is. I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery.
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why. A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay? A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you. She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
So she's suicidal.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her. I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her. Well,
fuck.
It looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind. The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Mm-hmm.
Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son. It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Holy shit. Okay. God. What do I do? I don't know if I even want to ask the racist. But I want to be chill with Tommy.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? 'Cause she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy. Imagine it, an explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Thank God the curse is back. Alright. It was bothering me. Hey, fucking asshole.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
No. He means la puta madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air, a dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Kim! Fucking pop off.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Hello? Hell yeah, we do stand a king. If anything happens to Kim, I will kill everyone in this city. Oh god.
Men like this
Oh, that lag.
only
Oh,
respect
Jesus.
two things: strength and fear.
Fuck yes. Come on.
Time to turn up the volume.
Where is she?
Fuck you, I told
Oh my
you.
God.
I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you. Sorry. That that's really funny. Ooh, do we? God, all of these are so good.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
Yeah, this is my first playthrough.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Fuck yeah.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
God, Kim. You're the best, man. Fucking hell. I get always lost over here. Ah! It doesn't help that my computer doesn't like when I play games. Yep, this is it. Oh. Other side. You know, that makes sense.
This screen found, A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside. This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Alright, let's get the tool on. Yeah, Kim's like, bust that shit open. We did drugs in front of him. He's
A to
done
Z,
with all of this shit.
is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days. With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar, a glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Fuck the police. Holy shit. Let's
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
That's all good. I try not to talk over the narrator, because the game is also loud and also fucks with my ADHD and audio processing. I was reading the choice of fuck the police. Honestly, it's really funny. I'm sure Kim would not have appreciated that.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films. from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Yeah, Kim is good at that, honestly, like us doing drugs in front of him.
A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Interesting.
The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least. For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
It makes sense.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too. Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Huh.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Petit Férique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Last Wednesday?
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
Me when I look at math.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Sure, we can talk on me.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep. Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls, between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Yes, well...
She gay. She gay. That's all it is.
Unimportant.
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road. We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause, an investigation I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. Debrief over, after you.
Yeah, all of this is kind of sus.
An old monument.
Yes. What the fuck you want?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry.
Of course.
She in trouble?
Of course you have. Thanks, Cable Flame. You have a good one. I'm not gonna lie to him.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But, is she in trouble? It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her? Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can. Oh, you know, Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft. Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Ooh. $13. It has to roll an 11. Hold on. No. Wait, we get +2, right? So we'd have to roll a 9 or higher. It's a white check. Why not?
Your best verse.
Damn.
You don't even have a bad verse in here.
Oh my god.
Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
He's already mortified. No! No! No, 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 that's awful. Why?
That's,
Oh my god, our morale is trash right now.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but... Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Lord. I can't believe. I cannot believe. That shit's so funny though. Alright. We're back to Joyce, I guess. We got 2 hours until we talk to the homie. Hope we won't be talking about the lawyers. Or say 2 hours. More like an hour and a half. Ugh. My posture is awful. Posture check. Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
The fuck?
It doesn't really matter, and I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise.
Wow.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours. Exactly. But what?
I've kept my eye on the Camioners. Even tried to get to know one. It's a mystery I'm already invested in. Which one of them, if any, could organize such a complex operation? Okay. I thank you for sharing that much with me. My employer thanks you as well. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer. Every worker a member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric and not a serious demand, but the stridency of it seems to have spooked them. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience.
What the fuck?
They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
What the fuck?
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
This is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath. Too many things have already gone wrong. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep that which is not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation. Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us. Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it. The remaining contractors, their tribunal, it's what they believe. That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice, but she had sympathy for this man.
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills. Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down. You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Hmm.
This is so embarrassing. You have no idea. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest. Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
Sorry.
God damn it.
I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
The stars.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Interesting.
Where is he now?
The times have changed. Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside there is a siren, distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident, mercenary tattoos. His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial. Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nothing else now. A city of a map. A map of the city. Oh my god.
You see a set of There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head. Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky. Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something? 8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here. That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing. Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat, you're right. Do you think those prints belong to him? I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not. 200. This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was the fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Probably yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. They had to carry him, because he could no longer walk.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else that's noteworthy here? Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
A driver?
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle.
Wait. Wait.
Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Odd Soul.
No.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation? You're right, but we should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter. This might... a week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching. Bodies tracks? Yes.
Game? Okay. About to say. It's a beautiful story.
Fuck this.
No. Whoa. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have booted it. A time has...
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
We should return in the evening. At 9 p.m. the earliest.
It's not that quite... Can I stop mixing up my words, please? Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna actually pause the game real quick and then take a short break? Because I am very thirsty and I need liquids to consume. When I'm back, though, I'll probably have a friend with me.
Well, how about you? Oh my god, what were you doing? Oh, I didn't know you were streaming. Hell yeah. Fran, I'm gonna cry. I like did cry though. I like did cry though. Like not at the thing. When I was there, I was like surprisingly dead inside. And I don't mean that like in like a bad way. I'm just like, no, I'm kind of just like vibing. Like there were a few moments where I was like, hell yeah, fuck yeah, bro. And then after that, I was just like, huh, I guess I'll go home now. And then after they did the last song, I was like, okay, bye. I was gonna buy more merch. There was like everybody wanted to buy more merch, so I was like, I'm glad I had VIP, so I got all my TBM merch. I was gonna buy some from Julian K, because I found out where that name and why it sounds familiar to me. The music. Do you know the band, or rather, I should say, do you know the song Blue Monday? A lot of people know that song, right? Well, it's by a band called Orgy, which is like a band a lot of people happen to know about for that one fucking song. And they eventually, I don't know what happened, became Julian K, at least part of it did. So they came from that band, and I was like, oh, fuck me, that's the only song I know by that band. And they ended up doing an homage to it in the SLS song of their set. And after listening to a lot of their music, I was like, fuck, I actually really like this band. On top of the fact, I think Julian K did a few songs for the Sonic soundtrack at some point. I think I saw something like that. Hold on. I googled them like last night before I went in. Julian K. Sonic. I think it might have been a specific game. Julian K. Sonic. Hold on. Oh, Waking Up by Julian K. Neutral theme of Shadow. Yeah, they've done a couple of songs by them, I think. I think they did a thing for, like, Shadow the Hedgehog. Or rather, they did a thing that was put into Shadow the Hedgehog. Waking Up. Oh, there's also one in Sonic Heroes called This Machine. Yeah. Interesting. Well, Julian K is really good. I quite like them. The other band that went on ahead of them, I actually ended up standing next to some of their band members during the rest of the show. And they did a cool set too. I had heard about them through the internet right beforehand, and I listened to some of their music on Spotify, and it's pretty good. They're like almost like new metal, honestly. I think it's like Runty a Corn. That kind of shit. It was pretty good though. Honestly, the whole concert was fucking amazing. I didn't take a lot of. I took a good amount of pictures and I took some videos, but I didn't take too many because one, arm was tired, two, battery was dying, and three, like I wanted to kind of just vibe for parts of the show, you know. I spent like 150 on merch like as soon as I got out of the meet and greet. And then I threw like some money in his tip jar, and homie was like, seemed kind of bewildered with how much money I threw at him right away. But I was like, I think I was the first person to talk to him. I was like, hey, and he's like, hi. I was like, so am I allowed to just start throwing money at you? He's like, haha, yeah, sure. So what would you like? And I'm like, I'm a large bitch. What do you have that is in my large size? And I look at the board behind him, like, those two things, right? He's like, yep, you're ahead of the game. Those two things right there. I'm like, I'll take them both. I'll take them both, and then I'll want 2 CDs. And I already got a cool tote bag and the VIP tag, and they gave, along with VIP peeps, got a cool enamel pin that I don't think anyone else is gonna get. So that's rad. Or maybe it'll come out later on their store. I don't care either way. I have it, and it's nice. Yeah, I got pictures taken. I do not like the pictures they took. I don't like most of them. I like the ones where I'm facing the camera, because the way the dude took the ones from the side, my coat makes me look way bigger than I actually am. Which, like, I guess it's just touching on an insecurity, but, like, nobody really judged me, so I was like, whatever. If anything, I got a lot of compliments from the band based on how I was dressed. Chibi in particular was like, oh my gosh, it's so silky, like, touching the sleeves and stuff. And then she talked about, like, oh, and I really like the necklace. And then they're like, yeah, you got really cool shoes. Did you, like, paint those? Or I'm like, oh, I got them on Amazon, but, like, you know, I had to learn my, like, shoe size in women's. And then they're like, oh, well, you know. And then Chibi was like, ah, fuck that shit. You can just, like, find the conversion. It's not that hard. I'm like, yeah, it was pretty cool. They were really nice people. They're like, thanks so much for coming out. I love them so much. They were so good. And then, like, Julian K and even Birthday Massacre were like, holy fuck, you guys are a great crowd. What the shit? And then at some point, like, they actually looked really kind of bewildered, and like they were having like big feels up there because we were like hyping them up so hard. And at one point they were like, they like look over at one of the other band members like, I'm getting kind of emotional. What do I do? And they're like, I think we just let it happen. Yeah, that kind of thing. It was really good. She's so cool. The whole band was so nice. I love all of them so much. It, like, I'm gonna make myself cry talking about it. It was so good. And it's funny because she was like, yeah, she was like, you know, usually we do a bit where before the last 3 songs where we pretend like, all right, show's over, guys, it's time for us to end, and we wait for y'all to scream about an encore, but why don't we just cut the middleman and do the thing? We're all having a good time, right? Like, it's funny because then at some point, even they actually had to stop between songs. They were like, all right, on the real, they're like, have we actually played this city before? We don't think we have. And then a bunch of people were like, nah, it's usually like Tampa or like Orlando or something. They're like, but we've never been to West Palm, really. We were like, not really. We're not sure. To which she's like, and then Rainbow, one of the guitarists, or I think he might be bass, I don't remember, was like, all right, but if we have, this is definitely the best one so far, right? And we were like, hell yeah. And he's like, all right, good. That's good shit. Oh, it was so good. Holy shit. She, like, at one point, I was kind of annoyed with myself that I didn't, like, stand right up on the rail, like, in front of the stage, because it was a small venue. I could have did it, and I was in there early. But, like, I was like, I'm gonna be here for a couple hours. Like, I want to be closer to the wall with, like, the bench. Also, I didn't know where to put my shit, because they gave me also an autographed poster thing, which, like, I didn't want to put it in the tote bag, because I had other shit in the tote bag, and I was gonna get squished. So it's a little bent on one corner because of how I was handling it, but, like, it's better than the whole thing being fucked or, like, folded. But I don't know, like, I kind of wish I was a little closer because she was, like, totally high-fiving people. And, like, at one point, I think the peeps who were right up in front of the stage, although I'm, like, kind of glad for them because I think I saw a lot of black X's on their hands, which means a bunch of them were minors. She was like, what are you doing? Come here, give me a hug. And she, like, gave a bunch of people a hug. It was so good. I think one of the people in front was crying and almost made Chibi cry. She's just like, you know, like, we heard, like, over the mic. I think the person was like, oh my god, I love you guys so much. She's like, don't worry, we love you too. It was so good. The dude from Julian K was even being like, hey, listen, y'all are fucking, like, really fucking killing it today. Like, we could keep going all night with how much you're hyping us up, honestly. He's like, but the show must go on, kind of thing. At the same time, homie was also sitting here going like, yo, on the real though, like, this has probably been one of the most fucking ridiculously supportive crowds we've had in a while. I'm like, damn. I wanted to buy merch from them so bad, but then I turned around and I was like, it's like midnight, and there's a wall by the merch tables now. See, I didn't like. Next time for sure. And now that I know they like this band, I can buy merch offline. Or rather, merch online. Anyways, I can buy merch online. Which I don't know if all of the proceeds go to them, but he did say that he's like, we're coming back. He says in September. Like Julian K specifically is coming back to West Palm in September, and then he said, I think he's coming back with a different band, specifically the frontman on a different band that he's in on a different time, and I was like, oh, sick. I actually really like this dude. See, I wasn't really into them when they got on, like when they were just walking around, but as soon as they like came back all like suited up and got on stage, I was like, ooh. I like kind of simped a little bit, not gonna lie. Like, I'm usually not into this vibe, but like, motherfucker got me. I was like, shit. I think it's because homie could like pull fucking shapes on stage. Dude man had some like kind of like dance moves, but really it was just kind of undulating, and I was like, oh no, you found the horny brain. It's like in the back of it's like the hind brain. You know, it's near the it's near your ancient reptilian brain since you're playing Disco Elysium. Oh, they woke up Electrochem. That's what happened. Electrochem's like, yes. Yeah. So. Oh, well, a lot can happen. I actually think I finished that game kind of early. I think you have a certain time limit before things kind of just fall into place. But also, after I don't remember if it's 5. I think it's like Inlands and 5? Interesting. I could swear Oh, I could swear the Oh, you know what? That might be it. Okay, alright. Because the thing with the mercenaries isn't the end, actually, so... Or at least, I don't think it has to be the end. It might be able to be the end. For me, because I don't want to spoil anything, there is a time skip after that happens, and then there was more game. And I think maybe more game could have taken longer. But I tied up so many loose ends, and the few ones that I didn't just weren't active anymore because shit went down. So everything I think the only thing I didn't do was like the political side quest with the visions and stuff. And that was cool and all, but I was like, I don't really want to spend another day waiting for the communards, so I'm just gonna go do the rest of the game. And it was great. It was wonderful. I think maybe that should be about a day. Maybe it gives you 2. I don't know. I could swear I read somewhere that the maximum amount of time the game would take is 10 days. But I think 2 of those don't count, because after a certain event happens, I'm pretty sure you get locked into losing 2 days. I don't want to talk about anything else, but I'm pretty sure you just lose 2 days. Also, there are, I will say, in the game, at least 2 checks that are technically impossible, even if you have good numbers. So, it's like 2 or 3. There's 2 in specific I'm thinking of, and I only know that they were an issue for me personally, because I kept retrying them, and then I looked it up, and I was like, oh, well... Even if I have big yellow, they were gonna fail because it forces you to fail some of them. I guess the game, is also expecting you not to like pump the fuck out of one stat, which I didn't really do. I was really big yellow, so it was like this should be like a 45% chance at least, but it's giving me 3. And then I rolled double 6s once, and I was like, oh, okay, well, you just can't win. Which is fair, because it's a story thing. Although I kind of wish they didn't have a check on it, if that was supposed to happen, but it's for sake of game. Yeah, and that's okay. Overall, great game. Also, great fucking concert. I took some videos. I think my goal was to take at least 2 videos per set, but I think I did more for the TBM because certain songs I was like, I need a recording of that. Also, I'm really happy that the merch I bought fits really well. I was afraid it wouldn't, but it's like super comfy. I'm wearing one right now. I got a hoodie and then a long sleeve. And they're cute as hell. They got the bunny on one of them, which matches my mask. And then the other one's got the Fascination cover on it. Also, I got Diamonds and Fascination, although I realized after buying Diamonds, I think I have a copy of Diamonds already, but that's okay. I gave them more money, which helps the band. The dude from Julian K was very like adamant, like, hey, he's like, if you're ever curious why they're like, hey, something merch or whatever the fuck, or like why we only take cash for like the albums or something here, it's literally because all of that goes to the band. Because if you buy it in other circumstances, some of that does go to the label, right? Stuff like that. So like he kind of like, he didn't go into it, but he basically was mentioning in passing like, hey, if you fucking just go ape shit on merch, you help us survive, right? To which I looked over at the tip jar going, I'm really glad I threw like $12 in there on top of spending $150. They were such sweet humans. I appreciate them. I think what really excites me is seeing how much they enjoyed the crowd here, how much the crowd here enjoyed them. The fact that I looked at their ticket sales for that, like how many they had left. There were only like 6 left, like total, which means it's not a huge venue, but it is big enough that they still almost sold out. On top of each VIP ticket was like 120, which is very cheap for VIP tickets, but it's because they're a smaller band at a smaller venue. But what I will say is, it was a very good venue. It was a good crowd. There was like only one person in that crowd that I was not fond of, and it's just because homie didn't wear any Dio. And there's this one dude who I'm pretty sure was fucking drunk. He wasn't a dick, he just kept bumping into people. I'm like, dude, chill. Like, I saw him stumble while he had like a fucking Coors in his hand. I was like, you need to go sit down. Eventually, he did fuck off, and I ended up being able to get closer to the stage, which was great. But goddamn, it was so good. It was so good. Oh my god. I'm just like, if there is a next time, because you never know what happens in another year, maybe even 2, because it does take quite a bit, as I've been told, to like be able to go on tour. If I get another opportunity, I'm gonna go even more apeshit. And to be honest, thinking on it now, I'm like, after I left that place, I feel even more motivated to like crack the whip and really get back on track for like my like reshaping myself shit. Because I was like, that was such a great experience and I loved every minute of it. I'm like, I want to be a better version of myself the next time I do this. Oh my god. It's so good. Although I will say, I loved my shoes and people complimented them. Them bitches, they're really nice. Well, they're really nice for just doing a short walk around and hanging out. But after like standing and hopping around on the balls of my feet, right, for the fucking songs and shit, it's murder. It's specifically one corner on the outside of my that part right by your pinky toe, that bump right there, like that motherfucker starts to hurt. Then again, I also have like relatively flat feet. So I'm not exactly a good point of reference. No, I've had it happen in my hands before, though, so I kind of know what you mean. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I get it. It's one of the, like, probably metatarsals. Oh no, I hate that for you. I'm sorry. I've had it happen with my hands because these are sliding joints. So they're just like, they move past each other, a lot of the little bones. And sometimes the connective tissue between them, I can feel it like separate and spread a little wide. So you can feel the bone slide at a weird angle. And it's not like, ow, bone crunchy. It's like, ow, my fucking flesh tried to separate for a second there. I've had that happen every once in a while. It's weird. It's like if your knuckles, like, you know, the parts that are the bumps on your when you make a fist, if those kind of like one went up and went down a little too far from each other, like they tried to go opposite ways. It's that shit. I've had that happen before. It was weird. It's very upsetting. See, I think about that stuff, and it reminds me of a conversation I had the other day. It's like, what if your body just like didn't do one of the things that it does normally, but you had to like function the way it does? And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, if your eyes just like say didn't have tear ducts and didn't make your eyes wet, they were just dry and sticky and painful. You'd blink and like peel a layer off every time, like it'd be the worst. And they're like, I'm like, yeah, imagine if you just didn't have like fluid in your fucking joints, so them shits were just grinding all the time. What if you just had like a dry inside? You'd be in pain. Oh, your joints being dry and fucked up? If some horrible, evil, fucking wizard decided to curse you to have dry innards so you can feel them rub past each other and shit, yeah, no, I would not. Oh, hi, hello there, I didn't see you.
Shit. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez. Oh, darn.
Oh, my fucking, one last comment that I should make before we go back to, your adoring public.
Mm-hmm. Oh, give me a second then.
Wait, what?
Let me, should I mute?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No, you don't have to. It's not a big deal. I was gonna say, my concert earplugs work really well.
Oh, hell yeah.
Everything sounded good, but I didn't go fucking deaf. I will say, the one on the right, I think I put in wrong, because it was slightly, like, too uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
But I got used to it after, like, an hour, so... They're good. I recommend them if you go to concerts or have loud sounds. I think they're called Eargasm earplugs. They're really good. I got the Pride ones, so, you know, and I do, like, the hand thing.
Yeah.
You know, hearing protection, but gay.
Gay.
It only works if you're gay. If you wear them and you're straight, you will go deaf.
You will go deaf.
Yep. Them's the rules. You painted it rainbow, so that's how it go.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Anyway, hi, hello. This game's fucked up, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, but like,
I don't know what's happened so far.
My favorite thing that's
I
happened
know this game, so what's
is that Kim went off like we were trying to figure out who's trafficking drugs, and we talked to the racist fucking lorry driver again. Kim popped off.
Kim is just the best.
I'm like, damn.
Kim is just so good. Also, I don't know if it's come up yet, and it's kind of not a spoiler, but I don't know if I want to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Have you internalized the thought homosexual underground?
No, not yet.
Okay, well if you do, Kim has dialogue.
I have derealization.
Oh, jamais vu?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one. I kept that the whole game, I think. So.
Yeah, it's very good actually.
It's lovely. Jamais vu. I think
Anyway,
there's also a really specific check that it gives a bonus to. Like, some of your internalized thoughts will randomly just give you buffs for certain fucking checks. And I really love the amount of hidden bullshit. Like, I remember looking at a check once and had like 10 different greens going on. Like, why? It's like your dress code, it's this other thing you internalize. You said this thing once, and then there's this thing with Kim, and I was like, oh shit, so I have like a plus fucking 8 to this bitch. They're like, yeah, you do. I'm like, hell yeah, I cannot fail. And then I almost failed, but I still got it.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush
So yeah,
that covers the
Jamavu,
plaza.
very good. I like Jamavu. Honestly, I think I remember Jamavu specifically, specifically because of the fucking voice line I hear in my head every time I see it. And that's just because the voice acting in this is just...
Yep, A+. Oh, I remember what I was going to level up.
Delicious. Authority. I love authority. For someone who was yellow-red, I had a lot of authority in Volition. I buffed the fuck out of those beams. I made sure them bitches was fed. My favorite sometimes is when authority will just like pop off on a motherfucker.
No, legit, it's so funny.
Someone said some whack ass shit, and then authority went, "What?" And I got a new voice line for it, and I was like, "Yes."
Yeah.
Volition does the same shit sometimes too, where they're like, "You have to do it," and then Volition's
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
and then gave me an out, and I was like, "Oh my god, he saved me from a failure. I love you, Volition."
It's so great how sometimes shit will pop off and it's like, what? Oh
Looks
god.
like
It's so good when they
The
yell at each
clowns
other.
are
It's my
still
favorite.
here.
Just like when you talk to Klesse and fucking Volition's like, "I have bad news." What do you mean you have bad news? These bitches are compromised, especially that guy.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Oh, excuse me?
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Is that a threat?
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you.
Ah,
You're the
fuck.
drug
I
trade.
really just have this bug where I want to see more shows now.
Yeah.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I
Was I
guess
looking
that's
for?
what you would need to do, theoretically.
Kinda
A
wanna
big,
maybe have-
strong,
that'd be a good
state-run
band to go see.
monopoly would outcompete the
love
runts on the street.
Why are they
Yeah,
kicking
man.
out at me?
Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run
Well,
such
health
a novel.
is
For the
probably
good of
going
the
on tour this
community,
year.
of course.
In fucking England, fucking Europe.
Oh.
Yeah, they're all over like Germany and Belgium and shit. All right, maybe next year.
There's still plenty of drugs out there. In fact, I have some in my bloodstream right now.
Yeah, big mood. Electrochem loves that.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, Electrochem is kind of a vibe.
Lord, I did speed. And then I was like, Kim, I just did speed. And Kim's like, I don't fucking care.
No, like Kim is just so Kim like is like I'm making a note every time you do something stupid, but he's like, listen, if you don't let it get in the way of the investigation, it's kind of not my prerogative.
Uh-huh.
Kim is the
Boo
best. I love that
fucking
motherfucker.
People will always
Honestly, Kim
take
deserves better,
drugs.
but you know,
Might as well do it clean.
he got stuck with this mess, so
Mm-hmm.
deal with it.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
I'll be right back.
Not quite
I
yet,
think the
Mr.
meow needs to
Hardy.
poop or something.
There were 8 sets of prints on the crime
Alright.
scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we? Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal. So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think. Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
What do you mean, okay?
Holy shit.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that, on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Nice. No, actually, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do this first.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson, the ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Huh? You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amon Ju, with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs?
Ah, shit.
That can't be her.
I had a
She
feeling.
knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
I had a feeling.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Oh boy. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think we're gonna make this one. So gotta roll a 9. Unless
You inexplicably act cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
What do you think I meant? Yeah, tons of it. All the songs. No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Officer, what was that? You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman? Is there something I should know before we talk to her? Okay, that's manageable. Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday. Understood. What else did you do? What you're saying is, you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
Then, don't ever say that again. What else? We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright. Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window. Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman.
Damn,
motionless.
what off?
The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window. Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Damn.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
I'm gonna go talk to... That was at that apartment. Oh, jeez. Oh, there he is. Wait a damn minute. Someone is watching.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again? Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Trust me, you do. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Oh my god, why is that so dramatic?
What?
We're talking to a homie that we have to see after 9 p.m. at his apartment. It's like, composure.
Oh.
But something tells me you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again. And one of the choices is, go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time.
Oh, well, it's because you're slightly insane.
Yeah, I'm just like, that's so dramatic.
Love that.
Honestly, I want to choose it because it's so dramatic.
Don't worry, we'll meet again. Come find me in the bar of the Whirling some evening.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body. Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Kim, what?
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Kim, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Take care, alright?
Different, of course.
Are we gay?
Something so mysterious about the way he talks. Very.
Kim, what the fuck?
He's barely holding it
Wait, what?
together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go.
Well.
We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Kim, like, are you gay? Mama, it's Lidba. Lord. Oh my god. There's so much shit to look at in here. Who is that nerd? the fuck? He's a giant fucking nerd. Oh. Okay.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
I'm so confused.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Thanks, authority.
Yeah,
Oh my
let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Damn, suggestion authority and Half-Light just fucking telling me what to do.
Yeah, I love it when everybody is telling you to do shit, and sometimes they're telling you to do the opposite of each other.
Yeah. But fucking earlier on, I actually had to, like, go back and save, because I was like, well, I say had. I didn't have to, but I went back and saved.
You decided to, yeah.
Yeah. Because, I finished investigating, like, the back of the library place, the bookstore place. And I was like, okay, lady, this is what's happening. Capitalism. It's capitalism. And she's like, what? No, obviously you didn't find anything. And I'm like... So I went back and I was like, there's a third entity. An even more powerful one. Controlling all of Martinites.
Oh, that's what I said.
Like,
Mostly because she's
that makes
fucking
sense.
crazy.
No, legit, I was like, God damn it. Why is she crazy? This poor little girl.
I don't know,
Can
'cause-
I adopt her? Actually, no, let me not adopt her. I'm not.
Do not. No, you would actually be doing work. This is the
Kim
one time
adopt
where I'm
her?
like, Kim doesn't want her.
No.
For once, we're gonna just have to hope this works out, because
Yeah.
you are nobody's role model.
Oh, absolutely
Not even
not.
a little. Not even a little bit.
Me looking at myself doing speed.
Oh no! Just, Kim, we must adopt this child. Kim's like, you're high as fuck right now. Are you sure that's a good idea? Yes! At least that's what my drugs are telling me. Kim slaps you. Meanwhile, Electrochem is like, no, fuck the brat. We don't need...
we
like,
got
if
it
we
from
have to
an
pay for
atelier in
them,
East
we
Delta
can't pay for speed.
Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
I counted all the
That's really
tips I
all I can
saved,
tell
by
you
the way, and all... After months of saving, I now have a stack of exactly 100 ones.
Nice.
It's genuinely absurd how thick this is,
Mm-hmm.
and how it is somehow useful because it is legal tender, but also the most useless because it is nothing but ones, and I will be damned if I pay for anything significant with a bunch of fucking ones.
Mm-hmm.
That
So
didn't
that
work at all.
happened. Anyway.
What was that? You were
But
supposed
yeah,
to
don't adopt a
fuck
child.
with him, not compliment
just
the
let
decor.
Plaisance' crazy ass
The
deal with it.
lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
She's very determined to blame her problems on anything but herself.
No, legit.
The coalition is only looking
However,
out for the
there is
price
another
tag.
thing that I am aware of.
Inflation is a killer.
That I
like a heart disease blocking the
will
normal circulation of the
pretend I
economy.
don't know.
It must
So
be
don't worry about
controlled.
it. Yeah.
The economy impacts the
It's
entire
also stupid.
international community,
The
which
end.
is why it requires international oversight.
Bookseller.
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project.
Acquire your strongest
The
books.
building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter. La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution. Your employer, technically speaking, the governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration. It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Bitch said I'd give you a pamphlet to teach you about inflation.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty.
What?
Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter.
Kick his ass.
It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Wait.
Moralist?
But,
wait.
I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Something
That's too bad.
stabilite, right? This fuck.
You can always call our
Yeah, fuck that
information
guy.
line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency. It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence,
Have you internalized
Moralist
anything?
International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Have I internalized any what?
Political thoughts? Like, are you a communist or some shit?
I don't think I have yet.
Ooh, fun. Alright, never mind. Forgot I said anything.
Unless. Nope. If not yet. I have a thing here for it.
I mean,
Haven't internalized it yet, though.
yeah. I mean, do whatever. Political thoughts are funny, though.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them, anyway. I appreciate that this game has decided that all political beliefs will be just the worst version of that political belief.
Uh-huh.
just the most intense version of it. I'm like, absolutely, let's go.
I'm like, damn, this is communism, huh?
There are no moderate communists. They are all just shitty tankies, and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
All of the liberals aren't just liberals; they're ultra liberals. So they're like, all right, but can the children go to work, please, and thank you, pay me.
Pay me. Interesting point spread I've got here. So what I'm hearing is that we're moral turned bitches. Oh my god.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
The fuck?
But of course.
Get off of me.
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Me?
Oh, I should not have put him on the spot like that.
You've managed to catch the lieutenant
You
off
should
guard,
have.
but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranier, sur la clé. Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. Rivachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
This is very communism.
Is it?
Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the blue heel of capital.
Yeah, that sounds almost exclusively communist.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer? Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend?
I'll be right back. I have to check my phone for my work schedule because I know I don't work on Friday, but like, hey, make sure.
Yeah.
I hate that bitch.
Now, enough of this delightful political interview.
It's like when you come
Was there
inside
anything else
and
you
you
wanted
lock
to
the door
ask?
behind you, and it's like, what if you didn't lock the door? I'm like, what do you fucking mean? I've already locked the door and did 7 other things. Check.
You better check if you lock the door, or else Ghostface will come to your house.
And then he'll shank you right in the ass.
What's there to say? Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized
like in
country
the-
that measures
like
very high on the
in the
human
bad
development
way
and
or
freedom index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Is it creepy nude or like sexy nude? Yeah, one of those. What a legend.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes. Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Oranier is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranier is probably the most prominent member of the international community. As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions. Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community. About what? Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow. Whatever you wish, officer. I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Because I did it?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities. I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell. I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man. All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent. Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching. Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything. You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
He did it.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late. My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
He's sus.
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM. Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters. Sorry, who? But I told you, officer, he's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization. Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him. Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level. Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole. It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
This bitch.
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident. You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy. It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure. No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What the fuck?
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too. I'm just enjoying the view. Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay. This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee. I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer.
The fuck you want?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well. Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Interesting.
Was there anything else? Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for.
Hmm. I have to use the restroom. I have returned from the bathroom. Oh shit.
I have also returned.
Ah shit.
Ah, fuck.
Ah.
Ah?
Ah. I
Why?
can't believe you've returned.
Oh. Wow.
I thought I took care of it.
Well, the assassins have failed.
Damn.
Mostly because I don't know that those qualify. Why, can I ask why you sent pigeons?
I mean, no one would suspect them, except
Well,
you
the American
probably
government would, because they
Yeah.
actually tried to kill people with pigeons once.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah. pre-MK Ultra nonsense is really wild. Like, honestly, the whole period of like weapons testing was really dumb and horrible.
Government drones. Anyway.
Government drones. It's funny that that's a meme when it used to be kind of real. It didn't work, but they tried. They tried so hard.
They really did.
Oh. And then they got a hold of some Nazi scientists, and they're like, "Fuck birds, we got Nazis." Anyways, yeah, that was fucked up. History. Anyway, this game also kind of fucked up, but a lot more fun.
Yeah. Alright, so this bitch ain't got nothing more to say.
You know what we do with people who have nothing left to say?
We give them drugs.
I was gonna say we steal all their money and then buy more drugs, but
You know what? That's a better plan.
eh. Corruption.
Corruption. No, I got that line out of him. Just corruption.
I really like the description. They're like, matter of factly, like a child observing something, as opposed to like making an actual comment on it. Just like, I see.
I'm like, damn. Oh god.
He really just like, okay, I guess.
Yeah, no, that's what's happening here. Anyway, I found the key to the blue door? Question mark?
Hell yeah.
Also, we don't have money to pay for our room, so I guess we're gonna hobo-cop it for a little bit.
Fuck it, Hobocop.
Fuck it, hobo-cop.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Absolutely will not pass this.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No, smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop. Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
The fuck?
Nothing.
Le fuck?
Nothing.
What?
You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock. Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short
The
glance
Jamrock
there.
Shuffle?
It's all quite
Oh, yeah,
delectable.
thorough but erratic.
Confusing behavior. I wonder what this gives me. Okay. Let's internalize this.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go on a late night adventure, Kim. Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on. You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
No.
Kim,
What?
Pinball, Kitsuragi.
I was not expecting to actually pass that check. Holy shit.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
What? So now he remembers.
Oh. Oh shit! Oh, that's so cool.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball.
Well done.
You remembered. Congratulations.
Or not, I don't know. You figure it out.
Yeah, I was like, how did you know? Are you watching the stream?
I was like, I'll do that, and then I didn't because I got distracted with other shit. And also now I'm like kind of passing out a little bit.
Oh, that's valid. You literally just came home from a concert after all.
Yeah, but like, what am I, a bitch? No, I'm kidding. Well, kind of, but
Damn.
Wonderful.
just a little bit of
He
bitch.
only
Bitch is gender
remembers
neutral.
hearing
Just
about the
saying.
pinball police.
Technically, in the way that most people use it. Anyway, yeah. Unless you're being very literal and talking about a female dog, in which case that's no longer even talking about people. So, anyway,
No human being should.
enough.
It is a game that
overanalysis.
requires no
You
skill
make with
and
the
a childlike
ha-has, me
affinity to
make with
flashing
the shutting
lights
the fuck
and
up
to
and potentially
fantastic
going to bed.
science fiction and historic romance franchise.
It was nice to join you for a little while, though. Thanks for hanging out.
Indeed, friend.
I'm gonna pass the fuck out.
Alrighty. Night night.
Goodbye. Behave, Chassis, or I swear to fuck I will find you. I will.
They will.
Yeah.
Alright.
It is lame. I am not cold pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy. Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop. Unbelievably, to do that I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story. That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Yes, very interesting. Yeah, thanks. Oh. $5. Hell yeah. Another pinball machine.
Over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic. A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Ah, great.
He's like, please
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated.
Ugh.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Windy. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit. Indeed, think of them as balls. It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was. The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist. An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Oh, jeez.
He also hit his wife and kids, other people's kids too, sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
Wow.
But you seem to be having fun.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting.
Wow.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Wait,
How, if you can't even see it?
Yeah, I was 2 away.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Yeah.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground hoping to find treasure and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Interesting. Neat. Alright, well that's enough of that. Deeper in?
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it. At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Let's fucking go! Is this leading us to the roof? No. What the hell is this place? Oh, 6. Money.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up, a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel? There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Oh!
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue. If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Lord.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new. 3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place. It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
The size looks about the same, actually. They are not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print? Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor. The door is small but heavy looking. It's barred from the inside.
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts?
Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Very interesting indeed.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell.
Just enough.
The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
That's really cool. Okay, we're just gonna go in there. Okay, I guess. It'll be a little bit awkward.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice, there are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced? Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Thanks, horrific necktie. Oh, jeez.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Well, thank God our electrochemistry is high.
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Shit. Can't move out of my way.
Yes?
Ah, my rest. God. Alright. We took the speed.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not
Oh, Jesus.
too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird.
Jesus
The waves
Christ.
are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
That voice came in so fucking loud, like it came in like it was inside my own head, and I was like scared for a moment, like, oh God.
You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety, but you cannot because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that? Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves, a great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Honestly, what the fuck? Respectfully, what the fuck? Oh shit. You good, homie? You good, my dude? I don't think he's good.
A mirror hangs on the
Oh,
bathroom
Jesus.
wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Electrochemistry, huh?
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Hmm.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown. Somewhere in central Jamrock, Lieutenant Kitsuragi steps into the public library. Rows of shelves pass on either side. You feel he should be here for this, for in-depth flower analysis. A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Interesting.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Oh, I forgot to do the alcohol.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Nope, can't do shit about that.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes.
I really do like the music in this game. It's very chill. Very atmospheric.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Oh shit, he's here.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous. I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here? Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Well, here's to you. Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Nothing. That I didn't see anything. Why shouldn't he? What friend? No, I don't think it came up. Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types. Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind? You did? And how did you like him?
That is such a gay line. Holy shit.
Ah, shoot. Why not? Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time. That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is. On Sundays. He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return. To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know. What about me, gendarme? You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Why are we just like high-key very gay right now?
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Kim must be like, man, this man gay?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Come on, stop doing this.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. Hope you're still here, later.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
It's you again. What is it? A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just contactis, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
Shut the fuck up.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Jesus. Fuck off. Anyway, fuck, I don't remember what I was gonna do. Oh, you know what? I need to find homie, the cryptozoologist. Oh, goodness, I forgot to ask Gart about the shit. Alright, actually, we're going back in. I gotta ask him about it right now. Before I end the stream, because I'm getting kind of sleepy. I'm gonna see what he thinks about this curse.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. What wall? I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my stuff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall. Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not. Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Okay, what is back there? Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean. No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there. No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing. I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling. Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful. in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area. I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that. Some real estate management company, they never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song. Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts. Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers. It's not strange, it's inconvenient. Who told you that? Fine, yeah, it looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of arseholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Nicely done. Okay. Oh. I don't think I
The bullet is still safe.
Okay, that's fine. You look like a damn fool.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels. Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream. You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already, and the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now. Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Alcohol is not the problem.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine,
No, absolutely not.
nor smoking for 40 years.
No.
It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee.
No.
It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Absolutely not. Magnesium-based life form. I need another slot. I don't have any skill points. Wait, do I? I do? Why did that happen? Fuck it. Magnesium-based life form. Okay, I said I was gonna go to bed like 20 minutes ago, but then I started doing all sorts of shit. Yeah, no, I think now is a good time. Save. Oh, jeez, my hand is like all tensed up. Alright. That's that. Main menu. Confirm. Oh my goodness. Sorry for yawning. Yeah. Alright. Nice. Nice. Well, y'all. Well, oh my god. Not me interrupting myself with a mind erase. Thank y'all for tuning in to the to the disco. Honestly, jeez. This game, I can't say it enough. This game is so good. And like, I'm barely like, what, 3 days in? These days are long though, so it's like, you know, it makes sense. But like, I feel like there's a lot more. There's a lot more. So, yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to keep going at it. No guarantees though. My computer tends to be poopy. I need a better one. I might get one soon. But, you know, no promises. Anyway, thank y'all for tuning in. probably see y'all Friday for more Dead by Daylight. If not, I might see you, like, maybe tomorrow or Thursday earlier on in the day, depending on how I'm feeling. I might take tomorrow, because I have the next 3 days off, to just kind of chill and or do chores. Maybe Thursday, I'll tune in with, like, something chill. I don't know yet. Anyway, y'all have a good night. See y'all later. Bye.